Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Actually did something off stream this time. Not likely going to be a common occurrence for this game, but yeah, we actually got some off stream work done. As I said I would, I went in and cleared out the rerun of the Shrine of the Dragons. Simply because there was nothing in there worth watching. It is literally just rerun all 4 puzzle wings of this dungeon without the boss fights. Like, there is nothing new or unique there. Just a time sink. But a time sink with a purpose. Not where we have to be for the story right now, but there's a thing we can do by redoing this dungeon. Do you remember when we first got here, I made a big fuss about the incubator? I didn't realize, but actually, the joke I made about using the big egg on the incubator, apparently that is exactly what you do. You just have to do it on this side instead of on the other side. Because on this side, the incubator's working. And thus, we hatch a baby dragon. Why the demon chicken had an egg of a baby dragon? I don't know. But apparently that is indeed what that giant egg was. I figured it was for recruiting a character. I didn't think the egg itself was literally going to be a character. But hey, there we go. Oh, so, hang on, wait, but does that mean... Because the egg comes from the other side, so... Does that mean the egg was actually taken from that incubator on the other side? Because we acquired, as I said, we acquired this egg way back, when we went up the path from the first town on the other side. I forget what it's called. The like... bollocks. Like Fossil Ravine, or whatever it's called. Yes, we lost both of our other mascot characters. So we had to acquire new ones. Now we have multiple new mascot characters. Yeah, that's probably more appropriate since it's 3 old men. Speaking of, what's this guy's name supposed to be? Yeah, okay. It is exactly what I thought it was supposed to be. It's Ryu no Ko, Dragon Child. How do we fit that in 6 letters? We'll just drop the grammar. Ryuko. Ah, was the stream not working for you? God, yes. See, I want to give him a try, but he's red, so I'd have to like switch all the other That's the problem with this is you've got to like rebuild an element grid each time you want to try out a new character. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. Do we have downscale options tonight? We do have downscale options tonight. Okay, well, at least there's that, I guess. Cute baby dragon. But yeah, as I was saying, so now we have multiple new mascot characters because we have the Star Core being the alien. And Ryuko. Mascots. Inoko. Oh, there's the mushroom guy. That's not using. Yeah. That's not using Ko in that context. I suppose, fair point. God, that's unfortunate. You were asking about what story splits we've took? We took what are the story splits that I know? We went with the Magician for breaking into Viper Manor, and we chose to save Kid. I don't know splits other than that, if we have hit any. I don't know, the breaking into Viper Manor seems like a pretty big split, because that's like a pretty drastic change. So not only does it change up what party members you get, but it changes up the method of entry. Quite significantly. Well, it is a dragon. You'd think even like child dragons would be pretty strong. I suppose it depends on how they work. Especially at the stage we're getting to, like, people have big grids, so if you ever want to rebuild a grid, it does take quite a while. Who's Vocal Tick? The dragon? Oh, yeah, I have problems with the localized dialogue, to say the least. But then, Bear has problems with localized dialogue. Sky is blue. Hope wears a silly hat, etc., etc. I've never actually used the autofill command. I generally don't trust them in games. It's not even a matter of optimization, it's a matter of, like, I want my grids my way. That's basically all it comes down to with me, is just at the end of the day, I want my grids the way I want them. Favorite character? Ooh. I don't know. See, this is sort of plays into what I was saying to you earlier. The weakest sort of part of this game so far is the story and characters. There hasn't really been much in the way of, like, character time for anyone. The most developed character is, like, maybe Kid? Or Surge himself, but because he's a mute, it sort of voids a bunch of that. Probably, like, either Kid or maybe, Glenn? But, like, that's not by a significant margin by any means. I like the old men, Shiteno, so, like, the old man we've currently got with us, and the blacksmith, I quite like them, but then they're also, like, story trope characters that I would like, the ex-heroes, retired heroes. I think at this point, we are just onto doing the story. I don't think there's anything else we need to do now. I've said a bunch of times now, I think this game would benefit immensely from having a party talk system. Just where your party members could either, like, chat amongst themselves or just, like, chat to the main character. Like the Dragon Quest party talk system. That would allow you to sort of flesh your characters out a lot more at the cost of very minimal, development resources. You're just putting in more dialogue, basically. You got to have someone write dialogue, I suppose. But the actual, like, strain on the game, as it were, is pretty minor. Why is a Gnosis here? I know this is made by most of Monolith Soft, but they hadn't actually formed Monolith Soft yet. I suppose, though, I say, like, I'd really appreciate a party talk feature. But I'd really appreciate a party talk feature and the removal of the accents. Which weren't there in the Japanese. Yeah, but I wouldn't trust modern Square Enix to not cock that up terribly. Yeah, but localization has gotten much worse. Oh, my sweet summer child. Come back when we do Dragon Quest IX Definitive. I have a whole spreadsheet. There wouldn't be an undub for this because there's no voice acting? As far as I'm aware, anyway. That's why I say part of why, like, a party talk system would be perfect for this, because you don't have the, expend any extra development cost on voicing it. They are the Gnosis. That's spooky. There isn't. I looked. Because I figured the same thing. But it might be because Cross is in a weird place, as far as, like, fan base goes. So this is where the Black Dragon was sleeping on the other side. Fuckloads of dialogue has never been a... What's the word I'm looking for? People have done that for other games with fuckloads of dialogue. Final Fantasy VI has like 4 different fan translations. Assuming we're gonna get spooked. Unsure if they're ghosts or not. We don't know. All that we know is that we can't interact with them. Which, as I said, makes them feel very much like possibly the Gnosis. Run away, fish girl. I am also a furfag at the moment. Look, we might be just pretending, but it's a good disguise. Scales, fur, it's all the same degeneracy. There's, yeah, accented, literal accented dialogue in this case. Did she... The... Swedish chef. Bork, bork, bork. Are we able to add her to the party? Did it just, What? Also, we're, like, scooting around the ocean in a dinghy. Just pointing that out. I pointed this out last night, but we're still scooting around the ocean in a dinghy. That's a bit mad. What kind of help are you that you can't talk to passengers? What use is that? What? Like, I get that the demi-humans are being, like, oppressed and run as slaves and whatnot. But if they can't talk to the customers, how are they going to serve them? You fucking backwards ass bullshit. You're so racist that you're making your own business inefficient. These guys are all just saying the same stuff from when we first went through here. Because we did a trip through here previously, before triggering the events that are actually sending us here. So hey there, Dreamer's Requiem, how's it going? Yeah, fair enough. Hopefully I can provide some entertaining background noise. I suppose we should just be grateful the mermaid isn't speaking in bloody rhyme. Nope, playing this on an actual PlayStation. Wherever possible, I try to avoid emulators. Um, in some cases, playing on actual console becomes impractical, but 9 times out of 10, I'm playing on actual hardware. Like I'm gonna be doing Suikoden shortly by repeated request, and that's got issues working on actual hardware. So I'll be emulating that, unfortunately. I spent quite a bit of time mucking about trying to get it to play nice on actual hardware, and I mean, I had one solution, But that solution involved other problems. That was the closest solution I got to actually working on actual hardware. But even then, it got to the point where it's like, all right, the best, most practical solution is just going to be using a very accurate emulator. This is like the game does have moments of like interesting character, but then it never lasts long, and because it's got such a huge cast, you just sort of end up all over the place. Yes, yeah, I backed Eiyuden Chronicles. We shall see how that turns out. I have bumpy history with Kickstarter projects. Been some good ones, and there's been some absolute trash. I'm assuming that is the Sage. Hey there, Subho Deep, and I have heard of much dislike for this game, but I've also seen a fair bit of praise as well, so I'd say I'm mostly going into this reasonably unbiased. I've never played it through before. This is my first time through. But I also don't have the kind of attachment to Chrono Trigger that a lot of people have. Yeah, I'm... how to put it? I'll hold passing judgment until I've at least, like, cleared the game once. I need to see how it all comes together in the end. Oh, the music's fantastic. But it's Yashinori Mitsuda, so I am particularly biased. I have liked basically everything he's done. It's still just the salt and pepper Skomi Bok show. Oh, it's not. Vagrant Story is actually on the to stream list and has been for a long time. I just haven't got around to it yet, unfortunately. That's another one with a translation, well, localization that I really don't agree with. It's some cool tricks, except that, like... Do you want me to, like, summon meteors down, or, rent the earth in twain, or, pull forth multiple fireballs, deactivate your gravity? Like... We can do all that and more. Yeah, I can do that trick too. Isn't the usual gag for this kind of thing the cat runs off? Oh. Yeah, like, what's the point of a magic show in a setting like this? An actual, like, comedy routine would have been more appropriate. Because, like, when we first came through here, there was the, salt and pepper shaker lads. And they were doing a Skomi Bok routine. But, like, in this world, magic is real. I can do much more impressive shit than that. Are you sure the average person doesn't have elements? There was a kid in a store right at the start of the game talking about how his mom will only let him equip one element at a time. As for turning into a cat, like I said, not very impressive. I've already done that. Oh, I'm sure we'll get there. Some long-term magic. I mean, we can summon cats? I can turn one of my other party members into a cat? Does that count? As well as multiple other beasties. Why did we tell him the truth? Like... Oh, he does have a cigar. I thought so. I assume this is a but thou must. The game wouldn't let me give up my ability to travel without just straight up game overing me, I suspect. What are we playing? How can you be good at gambling unless you're cheating? Unless it's poker or blackjack, maybe. Some sort of, like, game which involves a degree of skill. Not actually be good unless you're cheating. What madman's game is that? Just a 1 in 4 chance to lose? Oh look, we lost. Who would have guessed? I assume we have to lose there. But we don't have anything to bet this time? I mean, technically we have a fucking fortune in cash. I suppose we have to keep spinning until he loses? What did we lose though? We've still got all our cash. I mean, with the amount of money we've got, we can buy our ship. We're not some sort of plebs here. We got cash for days. Wait. I can now turn myself into a cat by maybe we need to recruit the magician. Turn ourselves into a cat. We should be right, like, how to put, we don't need, like, tips until I get, like, exceedingly stuck. Which hasn't really happened in this game. One, two, tango. Is there a... Yeah, cat flaps. I do like the idea of the, like, the custom frames. But most of them don't look very good. As for those, like, AI upscaler projects, I'll be interested to see if someone's able to, like, properly implement one day. Though, in the case of, Chrono Cross, I would suspect, since it's a Square project, the chances are unfortunately very high that they don't actually have backups of anything. The amount of, like, stuff that Square has lost is just ridiculous. Don't mind me while I just tinker with your mechanism. Well, of the original, what you'd be wanting is all the art assets. And probably all the scripts as well. We did save fairly recently, I'm pretty sure. Can we even save as kitties? The, like, raw background graphics are not in a high resolution in the game itself. They're compressed down to, like, PlayStation resolution. You'd want the original 3D renders. Holy shit! No way! Hang on. Let me double check this. Is this real? Oh my god, I actually won a thing on the Twatters? Well, there we go. I'll probably put that in my own time then. It's Twitter. Sorry. Commonly referred to as the Twatters. Generally, only people on the tweeters is the twats. How do I do the do? Let me see. It's a copy of Dynasty Warriors 9, which I don't actually have. It's one of the few Dynasty Warriors games I don't own. So when they're like, oh, Dynasty Warriors 20th anniversary, giving away 20 copies of Dynasty Warriors 9, I was like, alright. I don't actually want to buy Dynasty Warriors 9, but I wouldn't mind trying it out for free, just to see if it's as bad as everyone says. I do, like, legitimately own a shitload of the Sankoku Musuo franchise. Just 9 is somewhat divisive. Alright, Chubb's here, huh, man? Sorry for the distraction. I'll just get back to the Chrono Cross. Alright, so we know the game's rigged, and we partially de-rigged it? Question mark? Can we get him to decat us? Hey! Fan, tu, yang. Oh god! Whoa! We don't talk about... Oh... Left alive. Oh... That was... Oh... Like, I can enjoy some trash, but even I couldn't get along with Left Alive. That was... Whoa. Ooh, Hey, give me a sec. I assume we can re-challenge Friendy Boy now. Huh. Huh. I wonder if that's also the case. I'm assuming it's also the case over the other side. Again, we do face the query of, like... what are we betting? Didn't we leave it on, like, lose? We just update the save to be safe. It sounds like there's gonna be a boss fight ahead. Not that there's been any particular boss fight that's been particularly scary thus far, but... better to be safe than sorry. Does it count as gambling if the game was rigged? Excuse me. Shenanigans! God dang it. I don't know if it's a matter of like being... oh. I thought it was a matter of just being quick enough to hit him before he hit the transition. I mean, you're talking to a demi-human, an old hero, and a dragon pup. We are, at best, 1/3 human. If we had put the alien in our party, would he have talked to us? Because then we would have been no human? Now, you could certainly argue, Surge is human, but Sage here has no way of knowing that he's human. He is, in fact, very definitely a demi-human right now. It's not like quadruple damage, but it is some sort of damage bonus, yes. What is the purpose of... He was already green. He's already red! What are you doing, AI? I don't understand what that boss's attack pattern was supposed to be. Did he get into like a funky AI loop for some reason? Is how does it work? He's technically quarter. No, he'd be half mermaid. If I'm understanding the relationship correctly. Well, I don't know, because well, demi-human sort of implies you're half monster, half human, so he'd be quarter monster, three-quarters human? Hmm. Hmm. Can we go down to the actual arena fight now? Wait, is this a Pokemon minigame? Might is right! I have no idea what a forget-me-not jar is. What? Huh. Ow. Oh, that's right, the charging boar guys. We fought these before and went, nope. Give him the IK! Ow. At least the weird frogman can't do his actual frogman trick. Summon infinite friends. Come on! IK! Make the IK happen! I believe! Oh my. I think we are screwed. Yeah. The Minotaur is the problem. It hits for so much damage. Does it always send out the same spread? I suppose, is it, can we IK the Minotaur? Because like, if we can IK the Minotaur, even if it's just chance based, like if we can IK the Minotaur, we can get the win. That's the problem with the Minotaur. Not Minotaur. What's the word I'm looking for? If this is the, like, first round, then yeah, we got no hope. Oh, it tore a Minotaur. So it is called a Minotaur itself. Yeah, I don't even know if it can, like, work on it. Like, it might not be allowed to be IK'd. Not even worth, like, fighting it out because we're just sitting there to die. We don't have anywhere near enough damage to knock that thing over. Huh. Not only did her reaction change, but it actually takes you back to the menu, rather than just rolling it out. Oh my. Hasn't been much in the way of palette swaps that I can think of. The creature from the Black Lagoon is pretty ridiculous. Oh, well, I didn't mean to. Okay, so you do actually have to fight multiple rounds. Yeah, okay, that's not going to be possible with most of this just being trash monsters. which is like, which variant of the robot is it? Is it the robot from the beginning of the game? Because that we could probably handle. If it's the robot from the current stage of the game, no, that's well beyond what we can handle. I mean, if I had full data on all the fights, I could probably... Like, you use, like, one OP guy per fight, and the rest is, like, cannon fodder. Okay, yeah, so it's robots from this stage of the game, not from when we first encountered them. That's a bit, As for a forget-me-not, I don't think I have anything like that. Alright, so we've got a way into the Dead Sea. Got a... question mark open. I've been buzzed. Why have I been buzzed? Hey, Nova? What hours for you? Don't... Right, okay. I don't understand. Sure? Was. Very buzzy tonight. It's a baby dragon, but yeah, it's a rainbow duke. This all came together pretty easily. I feel we're like mostly uninvolved in this process. Now hang on, is this one of those fuck yourself over questions? This game makes me paranoid. Oh, actually, it's a fair point. We'll check her name. Irina Su. Yeah, no, that one's right on. Fucking bang on the money. So the problem is, like, building grids. Always, the problem is building grids. Like, have to build new grid every day. But if we take her, we could actually make use of the one summon that we have. Heck, really? I'm pretty stacked gear-wise. Yeah, this game's sort of all over the place with its party members. It's kind of nuts. Just wish there was an easy way to, like, switch grids. Because it's gonna take ages to fill out this grid. Look at all the grids she's got. Oh, it's still at minus... Jesus Christ. Even all this way down. It's still at -1. I will get around to Rune Factory 4, I promise. It's been sitting here the whole year. I'll get to it eventually. Is the RF5? Is that even a thing? What exists? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because I've got Rune Factory 4 something. Where is it? Rune Factory Sport 4 Special Archival Edition. Has a very nice art book, and I've just had it sitting here for months because I haven't got around to it. That's part of the reason, is I'm well aware of just how much of a time drain those games can be. The wonky bit is gonna be, like, there's a bunch of, I don't know, like, there's, like, post-game DLC or something for Rune Factory 4 to do with, like, the potential, like, waifus and husbandos. But I have the European version because I wanted the big collector's edition, but it's a Switch game, and Switch doesn't do multi-region. The cart will work, but I won't be able to, like, I don't know how I'll solve the DLC problem. Actually, hang on. Do we need to see how Slash is getting on with his father? You know, Fargo's probably not gonna be too happy that we're bringing his dead waifu's sister to him. Well, at least the game acknowledged the fact that we did that. If it was a bit of a rude thing to do. Yeah, so a lot of the time I've been playing across this game, Nova, I've been like, alright, I really want like a full staff list for who worked on this, because it feels like almost a Squaresoft Greats. Because there's a lot of stuff here that I'm like, this feels like something from this game and that game from Squaresoft back then. Unfortunately, like, I only know composers and, like, what's the right word? Directors, I guess? I'm not as familiar with, like, well, even in some cases I know artists, but in this case, I'm not sure. But there's a lot of this. It really feels like a bunch of like Square talent from the time. There's a lot of stuff you can sort of feel from other games. Like, there's a lot of, obviously, the people that went on to form Monolith Soft after leaving Square worked on this. And there's a bunch of stuff that's like, did you then go on to work on Kingdom Hearts? And did you come from the Mana series? And yeah. Oh, you should have been here when we were in the fucking void of time and space. It was a child's drawing, and then an MC Escher painting. That was wild. Oh, you were? Okay. That was something else. Alright, I guess we can't do anything more at this point. That or we need to flag something that I haven't realized. This game hasn't been too bad about being like flaggy bollocks thus far. Yeah, and like, now you mention it, like, the Mana games are definitely much more colorful. Excluding, literally, the first one, Final Fantasy Gaiden, because it was on the Game Boy and had grey and white, but that's hardly fair. Forbidden Sword? Wait, what? That's not how that legend went. Like Chrono logic? Do we have to hit the mass immune with the X cable car? Hmm. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't know about stealing Einlanzer, though, because it's being used to mark the grave of 2 dead heroes. Wait, what? Hang on, but what? Isn't it? Isn't that the sword that's used to mark their graves up on back in Termina? Did I misunderstand what that sword was? Oh, you might be right. It might be Einlanzer in the other world and not in this world. A fair point. It's cause, in my defense, it uses the same graphic, and obviously in the game's defense, I understand why that's the case. But this is why I am confused. So weird that we're like puttering around in a rubber dinghy. It's just odd to me. I cannot get over this fact. Nope. Excuse me. I might go make myself a cup of coffee shortly. We have the flippy amulet, but the rift in time and space is missing. So we have the thing to open the rift, but no rift to open. It's an amulet for flipping between worlds. It's a flippy amulet. Good lord. He's quite the unit. My god. Though, again, much respect for the old man that fucking sword fights with a cane. And not just sword fights, but, like, cane-based iajutsu. And not drawing a sword from within his cane, literally using his cane. Stick fu, indeed. Wait, do I actually have to wait here a moment? I do actually have to wait here a moment. Ah! This is what I was talking about before when we first went to the Isla del Muerta. Some sort of mirror to jigger with the mirrors. I wonder if Lapis... It's okay. So its Japanese name is Ryu no Ko. Its English name was like Draggy. So I could fit Ryu Ko in the 6 characters. Better than our other friend. Where are we? Have Hoshinoko. Literally Star Child, so he became Starco. Hey, Swordmasters, how's it going, man? Okay, so we've got the mirror for mucking about with the Isle of the Dam. About all this changed. I need to do a proper playthrough of Kiwami 2 at some point. I've finished, obviously, the original RGG 2, but I haven't finished Kiwami 2. Now, before we head into this place and deal with whatever nonsense puzzles is waiting for us on the other side of those mirrors, I will make myself a cup of coffee. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Got me a cup of coffee and my warm blanket, because it was getting cold again. Not like bone-chillingly cold or anything, but cold enough that a nice warm blanket makes a difference. You don't really get bone-chillingly cold in Australia. Or maybe if it goes real bad and you're like up the mountains, but even then. Yeah, it's a nice thing being cold at the moment. As I said, I get a nice warm comfy blanket I can wrap up in. It's comfy times. Unlike most of Australian weather times where it's like trying not to melt. Don't know about 2 jobs. We know someone who lives in Japan that has a job there and is into cars. I don't know if that's specifically who you're talking about, but also just be a little bit careful with, like, personal information. Like, you're not at the point where you're doxing anyone there, but just be careful. Yeah, exactly. 2 weeks of winter. The 2 weeks of the year that it's actually cold. The weather's been pretty rainy for a while, which has definitely brought the temperature down. It's nice, as I much prefer the cold. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Britain lands on the opposite end, the 2 weeks of the year that it's actually warm. It's mostly a case of, like, if I've given information about myself out, I don't mind. Because I'm usually pretty guarded about exactly what I give out about myself. If I've accidentally doxed other people, I didn't mean to. I'm not actually certain who you're referring to here. I can't really think of anyone that has 2 jobs that I know. Most people I know barely classify as having 1 job. Oh wait, it's the keepsake. I was looking for, like, oh, we just walked through the mirror, okay. Okay, that's how it's gonna be, is it? Alright. Especially given the, how do I put this, job climate at the moment. things are pretty rough. I'm lucky in that I have a decent bit of savings behind me, and while my job isn't what you would consider like big time wowie job, my position is such that I'm able to get a comfortable amount of shifts even despite the current predicament. I mean, I'd take the old days. I'd send me back to Web 1.0. Get rid of social media. I find the like, real names and all that jazz, nah, that's not me. I grew up on the days of the internet where you didn't give out any identifying features. First well, it depends on how you determine. The first sort of like big one, like MySpace? That would have been the first one that really caught on with what I would, like, term to be normies. See, like, AOL chat rooms, I think, is still far back enough that I wouldn't have said it was really catching on with normies. It's like IRC and whatnot, like, that's still beyond the majority. We have, okay, so we need to get up there, and we have, I'm certain we've been up there before, I just don't remember how we did it. Because this place is a weird mazy loop. I got free AOL time. Don't use the phone right now, I'm downloading anime at 5 kilobytes a second. No, really, that was the thing, what I did. It's a very subjective thing. It really depends. For, like, normal people, no. For people more technologically inclined, yes. Back when there was a sort of barrier to entry, a required minimum amount of knowledge even just to be able to get in the door. You sit people in front of an IRC client these days and they'll shit their pants like, oh my god, what do I do? Only do you have to log into, like, specific servers, but then you have to log into specific rooms in specific servers. And You identify yourself with the bots. There's a reason I like a Discord. It is not without flaws, and I am having concern with the company that runs it. But as a general functional program, it is a nice IRC stand-in that most people are willing to use. Yeah, like I said, I have concerns. The fact that Tencent owns a stake in them is quite concerning, and I have other issues. That's my problem. The amount of things that Tencent owns a stake in general is concerning. Oh, bunk! There's a suit of armor here? Question. Okay. Unfortunately, that's sort of modern development as a whole. Badger, like a lot of things are just because they're all developed to work on like smartphones and whatnot, which then means they're often developed in some kind of HTML because that's easy to port. So then, yeah, like application-based versions are just a swanky browser, which is part of why it's so memory hungry. Alright, that's a really nice backdrop. That was not quite what I was expecting from Isla del Muerta. We have like the bone pillars that we're standing on, and then this really nice field of flowers with the petals. Quite the contrast. Ah. Well, unfortunately, that went about as I expected it did. Which, the area they were walking down is the middle of the main island. Yeah, see, like, as far as story and characters go, as I was saying, like, back at the start of the stream, the stuff with the, like, ex-Shiteno, the old heroes, is actually really quite interesting. More so than the sort of main plot that's going on. Alright. This boy actually poses a threat. Nice. Spam? Spam bot? What? Oh, yeah. That was from earlier. I booped him. Plug and pray. that's that's a good description, actually. I hadn't heard that one before. It's not entirely inaccurate. These days, though, PCs is not too bad. It's you do want to, like, be careful, but most of it makes sense. I may actually want to change my party up for this fight now that I think about it. This is really not optimal for a harder. I type. God damn it! I type. Okay, so I'm thinking, like, we could leg it because you can run from boss fights, so we could run. But if we run, we'd have to go all the way back out to the start anyway to change the party composition. So I'm thinking we do a soft reset. Or actually, you know what? We'll do a hard reset so that everyone can see we're actually playing on, like, a legitimate console. And not many people have got to hear this sound. So yeah, I'm gonna change the party composition up. I want to grab the... We'll run with the No Country for Old Men squad. And I'm pretty sure I may need to... It may be on one of the other characters as well, but I'll grab a additional revive. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, corrupted memory data, yes. We've learnt from the mistakes of our past. You'll note I'm running multiple save slots, and not only am I running multiple save slots, I'm running multiple memory cards with additional backups as well. You didn't have to grow up with Save Corrupted, man. It's... I mean, I only ever got affected by it once in a significant way. But the specter always loomed over things. But no, I literally have... I mean, I don't have a webcam, but like... That shaking, that is a Ziploc bag full of PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, GameCube, I think that's it. PS1, PS2, GameCube memory cards. Oh, and some, like, memory stick duos for the PSP, some USBs for other storage. Oh, hey, there's actually a, I mean, this one doesn't count for regular people, but it's a Magicon cart for the Game Boy Advance, so technically a rewritable memory card for the Game Boy. Should also in that bag be a slot 2 cart for the DS, but it's basically the same thing as a GBA card. Just with a DS pass-through card. I have lots of weird bits of old hardware. Okay, who got what? I'm glad I didn't lose my slot 2 cards. Not only are they not cheap, but they're probably a real pain in the balls to replace these days. I should track down, they put out a like a USB adapter for PS1 and PS2 memory cards that you could hook up to a PS3 for save transferring to the PS3. I never actually got one of those. I should try to track one of those down before they disappear for good off into the ether. who's got the revive? You stripped everyone, but... she doesn't have the revive. No, Sarge! Surge has the he has one of our 2 revives, which that's where I want that one. I want the second one. Don't tell me the second one's on Radius, and I'm going mad. God damn it! The second one was on Radius. I am going mad. Alright, we're gonna re-gear the blacksmith again as our buffy boy. Strength buff. Defense debuff. Basically, the blacksmith's gonna be our Meg 10 character. Oof, status debuffs. So, he's got buff, he's got debuff, he's got Dekaja. Tarukaja, Rakunda, and Dekaja. Which I might also give him Weaken, now that I think about it. Which would be... I don't remember. What's the strength down? Damn it. I was going so well. Tarunda? See you, girl. Oh, hang on, he needs some basic healing stuff as well. Oh, yes. If you go back to having to remember to save properly, yes. Thankfully, a lot of the time when I'm streaming, half will just sit there and be like, hey, have you saved recently? But most people don't have a feature like that to shout at you to remember to save. I am also bad about remembering to save. can get such that sometimes we will go hours without saving. Yeah, I've done that. So, okay, the way my mind works is something that was formed when I was a child, which is basically every time I see a save point, I put a save. So in some games, I'll be saving every, like, 15 minutes, because there'll be just a heap of save points. And then in other games, there won't be a save for hours. Especially if it's a case of, like, it's a JRPG where you're doing a lot of, like, map shenanigans. Because my brain doesn't think world map save. Obviously, most JRPGs you can save on the world map, but it's not a save point, so my brain doesn't flag the put a save every time I step onto the world map. He doesn't have accessories, does he? That is quite the defense boost. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what quality of life features they add to Shin Meg 3 HD. Because losing hours of progress is just a fact of life in that game. Man, there's people that are, like, getting upset that Dante is paid DLC. Like, I understand, you know, the version you played had Dante, but the version that they're porting doesn't have Dante. But the fact that they're adding him back is nice in itself, and the fact that it's a paid DLC is because they are going to have to have relicensed Dante from Capcom. It's not like the early PS2 era where it was essentially a promotional trade. By putting Dante on, like, you know, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, it served as both a marketing tool for Devil May Cry and a marketing tool for SMT. Yes. So the version that they're using for 3HD is the Maniacs Chronicles edition, which is replaces Dante with Raido. The version Dante was in is the Maniacs edition, which is the only version of 3 that got released in the West, but was technically the second version of 3 that was released, because there's a base version of SMT3 which didn't even have Dante. It was the first version in Japan. But, yeah, so 3HD will have what they're calling the Maniacs DLC, which will be the Dante DLC for it. Instead of just going, you know, we're just giving Maniacs Chronicles edition, like they're making the option to have Dante. It's just, yeah, it's going to cost money because it's a licensed character. It's like, I don't even, I'm surprised Capcom agreed to it. I suppose, obviously, there would be money involved, and maybe they just went, okay, it's free money. But, like, Capcom and Devil May Cry is in a weird state, and has been for a while. It's like they sort of pretend it don't reel, despite it being ridiculously popular. Yeah, but that was what we call a promotional crossover, rather appropriately considering the topic. That was when DMC5 launched, so it was an actual promotional crossover. And the Bayonetta crossover is just Sega owns both of them, so that's easy done. The same company, same licenses. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Not that there isn't an existing relationship between Sega and Capcom, for sure. But my point more being that those things cost money. There weren't tabs. That wasn't a thing with browsers back then. You had separate instances of the browser opened. Which, to be fair, that's what tabs is anyway. It just puts it all into one window. You ever wondered why Chrome runs like shit? Ooh, yuck. Don't know about that. Not that I like Crunchyroll, but apparently Sony's looking to acquire it for $1.5 billion and add it to its already big list of shit that Sony owns. I really don't like the fucking mega corporation monopoly way things are going. Oh man! OG Steam. Whew. That was... Oh boy, that was some ass. It's not like today where, like, you know, companies actively want to be on Steam. OG Steam was literally just Valve. You only used it because you bought Half-Life 2 on release, and there was no other way to run it. You had to run it through the Steam launcher. That's why I have a Steam account from that far back, because I bought Half-Life 2 big box release on release day. and then spent hours fucking around trying to get it to work with the goddamn Steam launcher because Australian internet back then was fucking garbage. Okay, so as I said before, for normal people, the internet in the state it's in is much better. It is much more usable and much more accessible. I'm a grumpy old man who wants his space back. Get off my damn lawn. I think I only ever played Age of Empires 2 via MSN Gaming Zone, because I think it was either built in, because it was Microsoft product. I can't remember. Age of Empires 2 was where I first learned how nutso RTS games are. Obviously, I've mostly just played like against AI and whatnot before that, so it was just whatever. Well, you know, just had fun. But then you play online, and it's all, at least for AoE 2, it was all about how fast you could age up. Minecraft has tryhards? How does that work? Have I seen YouTube comments? Generally, no. I read my own comments. Und that is about it. I am not mad. Alright. Old men versus old man. Let's do this. I suppose I've just never really like gotten into competitive stuff much, ever really. The most like I played a bit of ranked StarCraft 2 during Heart of the Swarm. That was fun. I played a bunch of League of Legends with mates for a while, but that lost its shine as well. See, I enjoy fighting games, but I've never taken them to like a anywhere near a competitive level. I don't think I'd have the reaction time to, like, take a fighting game properly. I can, like, the only thing I could maybe see would be, X versus. And that's a very sort of unique fighting game. A lot of X versus comes down to, like, programming your brain. I suppose that's the case for most fighting games. You might get along well with X versus then, Purple, because it's not as intense on that. There is certainly some of that, but it's definitely less on that front compared to other fighters. So if they ever make like a P5A, I'd probably put some time into that. P4A. P4A and Melty Blood are like two proper fighters that I've put decent time into. Oh god, Tobal, no. Let's not. So when I was younger, my dad had the choice between Tobal and the Mortal Kombat trilogy. He made the wrong choice. The Microsoft Office suite is much less ubiquitous these days. There's many good options. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be, like, editing a massive spreadsheet in Google Docs. That'd get chunky. What do I use? I think I use OpenOffice at the moment. Let me check. Yeah. OpenOffice is a bit more bare bones than the Microsoft suites, but it'll do pretty much anything you want it to. Some instances people can get really complicated with their Excel sheets. Like if you've got like tons of like functions and everything running through it, and that can get chunky. Ooh, nice, big crit. I think we need to heal him up first. Rest in pepperoni's flash. Shall be remembered. Well, see, I made Flash animations and small programs in Flash back in the day, so I have reasonable. Okay. This is getting a little dicey. I guess I said I wanted the game to be harder, and it delivered. I mean, you could just make a virtual PC and keep anything in like a restricted environment. And like, you know, 5 years ago that'd sound like a madman's suggestion, but these days that's actually a pretty viable suggestion. Yeah, some sort of flashbox would be great. Yeah, that would get around security concerns as well, because there's no Flash program that's going to have been coded to try to break out of a enclosed environment if it does have some sort of security concern. feel real cheesy for doing this, but we can just, like, reset the fight and try again. Which I think I might do. Ha! You can't! Well done, game. You've made your actual hard boss fight uncheesable. I got respect for that. Big respect. And YouTube didn't exist when I was in 4th grade. I'd still say that's fine. Yeah, I might be wanting to get, like, equip a D-strength ability. Wait, didn't we? Did we? I think we did. I thought about it, but I don't know if I actually... I definitely didn't swear at the age of 4. Most part, I generally didn't swear in front of my folks. I still don't. But if I was a child and swore in front of my folks, I would have got my ass beat. God damn. Alright, no chill. That was through defend. Let me just free revive my guys. Yeah, 40k is a little different. No. Oh, excuse me. 40k is a little different though. It's not just knowledge is power in 40k. Knowledge will kill you. That's how the warpy boys get into your head. I'm really glad I grew up outside of the social media generation because of that. There are people, like, with essentially their whole lives just there on the internet. The irony being that, like, most of my life has been spent on the internet. Yeah, that's the thing. Predators do very much still exist on the internet. It's just that everyone suddenly decided it's okay to, like, dump all of your personal information everywhere for everybody. I'm not okay with that. You has cats, can they has cheeseburger if we're talking old internet days. To clock him for 2. Oh, actually. Yeah. Jingle talking. D-talking. Yeah, don't make critical decisions on no sleep. That ends badly. Yeah, don't be like me. Actually sleep. Sleep is for the weak. It's Thursday. You can sleep. It's not the weekend yet. probably Wednesday for most of the world still, isn't it? Yeah. Not that. Oh my god! Ouch. We even try recovering at this point. Maybe we try to burst him down. How much? Get him with all the big stuff. See if we can just explode him. Oh, he's not even limping, so I don't know. Maybe this is a bad decision. Yeah, see, it's not that we're, like, super awesome wise, we're just old and have already made the mistakes. God! Damn! Shit, I think we may be boned. He's limping. I don't know. He's still got his kaboom left. So that'll give us a nice damage spike. I don't know at, like, what condition they start limping, though. If it's, like, half health, we are uber boned. Yeah, down to zap. He should be, so long as he doesn't do the cross cut, the big triple cut thing, we should get at least one more attack out. If he does the regular attack again, we'll get even one more attack out of it. Really? You missed a 99%? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Holy shit! Alright, that's what I'm talking about when I say tuna fight tightly. Oh, damn, son. I'm sad that Zappa doesn't say anything here. It would have been nice. Because he's also one of the Shitano. Let's not get ourselves killed by recklessly running into a fight. Whew. I feel like we've blown through a lot of fights, and that one was actually reasonably tricky. I wonder, like, how that was taken by the average player, unless we are legitimately underleveled or something. Well, underleveled, quote unquote, understated. Who can wield the... I'm just trying... Do we know any, like, apart from Glenn? Did we just shatter the main hand? Forgot about the Smith's spirit. Huh. Interesting. Why does the game not want to let me go back? Yeah, this track's real good. It's like a world map, but also interesting. What the hell? This went Chrono Trigger on us all of a sudden, like it's gone all technological. Where they should not be. I suppose that's not quite true for Chrono Trigger, was it? If technology was in the future, it belonged. A tiny boat, or is it like massively under the ocean? What the hell? What the hell? My, intrigometer just went through the roof. And again, like, I'm really curious to see what these people went on to make, because this looks like things you'd see in Final Fantasy X. This is like Xanarkin shit. Motor Ball from Final Fantasy VII? It's the Motor Ball from Final Fantasy VII. Or possibly the hybrid motorbike guy from Chrono Trigger. One day, lads, I will teach you how to hit the broadside of a bomb. yeah, this what I. You just missed me saying a bunch of blackguard of like. I'm really curious as to who like worked on this game in a like entire developmental sense. Obviously, we know that like the leads, but like this feels like a best of Squaresoft '99. Squaresoft's greatest hits '99. I had a feeling that was gonna do that. Front mission 3. I know, because I wanted to get the big box version of Front Mission 3 that they released in Japan for that release of it, but it wouldn't have fit transporting it back home. Yeah, it's playing the regular combat music, but it's feeling boss fighty. I feel like I might need to switch Zappa back out for old Ningyo Hime, so that we've got like a proper caster on the crew. Fucking hell! I don't think he's in a pain state, I'm not sure. Just outside of here. It saves very close by, but we can just do that anyway. Yeah, I think I'll go tag the mermaid back in so that we've got a proper caster. Is she still equipped? I don't remember. Hopefully. Really don't want to have to re-menu. Okay, she does still have most of her stuff. I mean, that's not gonna care if it's at -2. All it does is cleanse debuffs. Well, that sucks. Yeah, more pseudonosis. What do you mean most of these guys went on to develop Xenosaga? I would have never guessed. Oh. Yeah, as I said, like, intrigometer is kind of off the charts. This is the kind of shit I always enjoy when it turns up in JRPGs, like Future City in otherwise, like, fantasy settings. Like, okay, something interesting is here. Look at him happily strolling along. And then he just blinked out of existence. No happiness, not allowed. Well, that was certainly a free fall. Oh. That no good. Alright, let's try to beat up the robot again. I'm wondering if it's a case of, because it's a Chrono game, it could be like time shenanigans, but since we're doing dimensional shenanigans, it's also possible that this stuff was dumped here from another dimension. Well, I thought the fallen star that was glowing at the bottom of the ocean was Lavos, but it turned out it was just an alien spacecraft. Just an alien spacecraft. Old author. Like that's the bit that fucks us there, is the smog bomb giving everyone darkness. We can try to pull it back. It depends on how much health it has. Yes. Very much so. It honestly mostly seems to add up when you're doing bonks rather than magic. Okay, he's limping now. Oh, did she get hit by darkness at some point? I'm on board with these fights that are tuned such that they're like, you just sort of end up in a, well, I don't know about tuned, but like we're ending up in a state of like, just go for it. There is like a thingy here. I don't know. That's a thingy, right? People can see that. It looks like the motory boy from Trigger. Maybe I'm mad. This shit looked good on a CRT. I mean, honestly, this shit still looks good. But a lot of this was designed with CRTs in mind. So they were actually legitimately designed to look good on a CRT, and there are certain tricks that they did that like look nice on a old school TV that don't really translate so well onto modern digital signals. It's an accessory spread. Robot duck. We should probably be taking a few fights where possible, because stats. Seriously, this is like Final Fantasy 7 meets Final Fantasy 10 right now. The like half-flooded, destroyed city feels like Final Fantasy 10. The style of the buildings feel like Final Fantasy 7. I get sort of Commander Keen vibes from the map, but that's just because it's the same sort of style of map. based on the rumors and history for the Dead Sea, I'm going to assume this place has been like this for some time. So it's either a case of there was once an advanced civilization here and they've done this to themselves, or this is something that's been shifted here and things went super wacky when it was shifted here. Oh, that's a door. Oop. You really need knowledge of electrical engineering to push the big red button? That's a Lavos. That is indeed a Lavos. What the hell? This is actually the future city from Trigger? Any question marks? We have a second Dragoon's Honor. When did we get that? Oh! Yeah, okay, yeah, fair then. That makes sense. Oh, we need to take fights, don't we? Wait. Kung Fu shoes. Chie, is that you? Oh, no. Really? Damn. Hot damn! Plus 12% evade! He's now sitting on 29% evade. Was it Chrono Trigger that we did like the legitimate crit build on for Chrono? I can't remember. I think no, it was I think we did try something like that for Chrono Trigger, but it was Aladi in Endless Frontier Xseed that we built like an actual legitimate crit build on until the numbers were so stacked that it was better to just go back to raw damage. Most games you can't do what I'd consider to be a legitimate crit build, where you are actually reasonably consistently critting. Usually it is just a nice bonus. Mugen no Frontier Xseed is a very odd game. Speaking of Monolith Soft, how appropriate. I didn't even mean that. What the dickens? They do indeed appear to be appropriately named gremlins. Having them, 5 of them on screen at once, though, the game is really not liking. It is chunky. Oh shit, someone's poisoned. Oh, the old man, of course. He got breathed on by the goblins. You can see the poor thing trying to do its animation and just like... This is all signal target, bollocks. That miss. The Grandia HD collection was poop, wasn't it? Speaking of things I should stream. Yeah, it was like the sprites were upscaled real poorly and there was a bunch of problems with it, I think. I might be thinking of the wrong thing. Trying to keep all the information in my head is a little tricky. I know there was some weird localization issues, though not for English. See, a German localization snafu where they translated Miss to Fraulein instead of Miss as in you missed your attack. Honestly, I'm not well up on the Grandia releases. I believe for the first game, technically, the Secret Saturn version is usually considered the best. But that is currently in progress, fan translation-wise. But hasn't been finished yet. I may actually need to look up that, because that was before 2020 happened, and 2020 has brought certain people extra free time, and cost other people all their free time. 2020 has been a weird year. What a year. My god. What a year. Alright, before poking our head into what is clearly the Tower of Geddon. There we go. Before poking our head into what is clearly an important building, I'm gonna be a giant asshole and take a momentary break to get myself another drink. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. Got me a cup of tea. Haven't had a cup of Earl Grey in a while. As for I'm assuming PSP2i, you mean Persona 2 Portable. I don't actually know how far along that's coming. There was something recently that came up for it. But there isn't like an official status update, I don't think. Go check. Like an official status update for it. Oh, Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity. I don't know on that one then, sorry. I have misunderstood you completely, but I haven't been following any Phantasy Star translations. I try to keep an eye on a lot of fan translations, but I can't follow quite everything. Unfortunately, even my powers are limited. Okay, for starters, Mana Queen. For seconds, fucking robot mannequins. Just turned into a horror game. I might look into PSO again when the, like, pseudo-big update hits for it. But the main thing with that is always just time. It's time, so much time. Well, it's still mostly like PSO2, isn't it? Let's have a look-see. Alright, just thought to check up on the Grandia translation. Well, it's definitely still going. It's not a good sign, as it seems like whoever's leading up the translation patch is defending fucking shitty southern accent localization text. Focus over here for now, because this is, like, actually getting super interesting. Ah, I went up the downstairs. Can't stop me, society. Now that's annoying. God damn it, really? God freaking damn it. Indeed, dodgy-ass mannequins. Oh. What does station pass do? Ah. I think it's the implication we got is that this place is from 2400. But it's hard to tell because it's the computer had information on the day of Lavos, and specifically the day when Lavos fell to Earth in 26 gajillion AD or whatever it was. 26 gajillion BC. Sorry. $65 million. Yeah, okay. And we've gone into Parasite Eve. Okay, this is like when the fairy was calling out to us? Is this an optional party member bit? Got now fucking Kaminoko. We'll have all of the no calls. Are they just gonna cast all their spells back to back? That's pretty rough. Initially, I was thinking it wanted me to match their spells, but then they just threw them at me. That was a bit. Are we really going to do this every time? the... You lose quite a bit of time just having them sit there talk their things at you. Cable car? Excalibur! Looks more like a knockoff Master Sword. It's a prop, but it's in a non-Nintendo game. Where did the little girl go? The spirit? I thought it went up that way. I am curious, because this feels like the way forward, so what was that lift that we lowered about? Was I able to interact with that corpse in any way, man? Like, I said it looked like the biker corpse from the, from Chrono Trigger, but, like, I tried interacting with it and nothing happened. Oh, bollocks. It is. It's on the right floor. Wait, it's... Okay, so I assume that is definitely not story related then, if I'm able to... If it, like, resets. Oh, there's a chest in there. I see. I did not realize at first, as I would have gone. Okay. There is also a chest up there that we haven't acquired. Why have we not acquired it? Alright, so... Ghost Girl, what's your deal? There's like a well here. There's a well here and a hole in the tree, but I don't think we can actually do anything with them. Unless I need to use an item on them, maybe? We acquired the prop sword, but I knows not what we need to do with the prop sword. I'm not sure about the ghost. We're gonna get whooshed up? Everyone's just like, don't know what the fuck's going on, Chief. Yeah, that's fair enough, guys, because I ain't got no idea either. Multiple exits. Oh, bother. Maybe not multiple exits, maybe chests? Alrighty then. Very curious. Very curious indeed. Can we use our Flippy amulet on the rift? Since we lost access to our normal rift? Though, question, does this put us on the other side? Are we now in Elseworld? thingy. Dead Sea. Geddon. City was called. No, this is main story. Wait. As in the one that's like gives you a full night's rest but you still feel hungry? I assume I'm the only one that can see the ghosts. Does Surge is the Iblis trigger? Screwy dress. Oh boy. Can't say that game. Woo. Chrono Cross getting cancelled next. Find a dress for cross-dressers, and then an element called Hellbound. You trying to say something there, game? Lean's bell? Wait, that's Chrono, Luca, and Maul. Maul was. Whoa! You aren't allowed to talk. You very famously don't talk. Praise the sun? I don't even know if fate could be responsible for that. It's a bit mad even for fate rules. Is it like a non-standard game over? It's been a while since we saved, I think. I don't want to... Oh, that can't be good. He's got event boss music. Should have brought the other old man, the one with all the buffs and debuffs. Jesus! Fuck me! Basically, he's just got an IK setup. He turns you black, he hits you with MDef down, and then he kills you. We've got to be close, because he's in a weak stance. It's just a matter of, like, lasting long enough to get that last bit of damage. Yeah, I think that's our first actual game over. Is that a... Is that the normal... We've not had a game over before. Because that feels like it's very relevant to where we just died. And I'm going to change up the party composition slightly. Well, not the party composition, but the element spread. It's not giving you Hellbound because it'll actually work on the bosses. That'd be funny. You know what? Weaken's probably not the way to go here. Not in that sense. Alright. We are gonna initiate bashdown strats, because I think, like, he was in a damaged stance when we lost, so I think we can probably look to beat him down with just a bit more oomph. That's the only problem with having a big story dump before, like, a legitimately hard boss fight, is this kind of sequence happens. Not that I don't appreciate a hard boss fight, just consider. Either give a skip sequence option or let the player save before. At least they put, like, refuse as the default option, so you can just mash through. Who had what? I think she's the one that has it. I didn't even know he had a regular attack. Is there any point even healing? Misses are a problem. I suppose also healing would break his control over the field grid. I wanted to get her up to 5 so that we could do her 5 heal, because we haven't done it before. I'd be curious to see how much it heals for, but so much for that. Oh, somebody's dead. Who's dead? The old man? See, old man. Broke the field grid this time, so it doesn't get the bonus damage. This is stupid. What? No. It's DPS phase. Do or die. Well, die it is. Oh my! How are we still in this? was that? Hi? That's on the other side, though. It ain't called that here. Much to ponder. Yeah. Oh, that's just her. Don't worry about it. She's, upset for fairly reasonable reasons. Yep, this might be where we stop for today. I'm not really tired. I kind of want to keep going, but this is like a really, really good stopping point. Like, as far as natural breaks in the story go, you don't get much better stopping points than this. Especially when I'm going into a game blind. If I'm going into a game like knowing ahead of time, I can sort of know where roughly I want to get to each stream. But yeah, when I'm going in blind, if you like hit a natural stopping point like that, at such a perfect, like we are literally 6 hours, which is the normal stream length. That's literally couldn't have planned that. That was good. We had some good boss fights tonight. I'm actually really pleased with that. The third of the original Shitano, the mecha boss on the highway, and Miguel. That was good. I said the game needed to step its difficulty up, and it did. We've had basically three bosses in a row that had us down to one guy left, and like just pushing our damage just over the edge. Yeah. It's good. I'm on board game. I might actually have to start building, like, somewhat more proper elemental grids, putting on proper buffs, debuffs, that sort of thing. Rather than just blasting through things, we shall see. Anyway, as I said, there's really not much more perfect stopping point than that, so that is where we will stop. Should be back tomorrow night. I do have work, but it's a Thursday and it's like COVID disaster, so it shouldn't be too late. So long as they haven't given me like one of the fucking super fresh newbies again, it should be easy. Even if they do give me a super fresh newbie, I can sort that out. It'll just take a bit longer. Yeah, I think that is all for now. We'll definitely try to be back tomorrow night at hopefully about the right time. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.